Welcome, race fans, to the Kansas 100 at Kansas Speedway. We are the Sim Racing. We are the All-American Sim Racing Network. I am David Hara. I'm in the booth tonight with David Rafano. David, how's it going tonight, man?
Oh, not too bad, man. Had a week off there. Looking forward to get back to this. Kansas should be a fun race to watch here with the multiple grooves and everything else that goes on here at Kansas. So glad to be back. Hopefully these guys can put on another show for us tonight.
Certainly. I mean, last week or last time we raced, we were in Indianapolis Motor Speedway. That was a good race. Those guys and gals put on a great race in Indianapolis. Kansas, this track has progressive banking, and let me explain this to fans at home. Progressive banking means that there are three lines here, three different patches of pavement, and in that first, the lowest groove, you have a banking that is less than what's in the second and less than what is in the third. So the banking gets progressively more as you go up the track. What do you think is going to be the best lane for tonight here in the Truck Series?
Yeah, I think overall, you might start out here on the bottom. I think that's the kind of the place to be. You're going to see these guys migrate to the top. I think that's just the nature of this place. Is as the tires wear out, you're going to see them, get to that top lane and try to hold some more speed in the truck. So, but we'll see how it goes. I mean, 3-4 different lanes here to race on is going to make it very interesting.
Yeah, definitely. And I know I've done some practice here myself in the trucks, the Xfinity and the Club car. And tonight we have 70 degrees Fahrenheit is the weather. It's partly cloudy with 2-mile-an-hour wind, a little 56% humidity, not so bad. But I've noticed that, Cup cars tend to want to be at the top line. The majority of the races we saw tonight today in the Cup Series race in real life, here on the sim, it's much the same in the simulator. You want to run the top line in the Cup car. However, with these trucks, they seem to find more speed on the low line, especially at the beginning. I mean, the first 9 laps, you could run wide open, your foot to the mat, the entire 9 laps. And then as the truck begins to get loose, you move up the track, another lane, and another lane. Do you see that's going to play a big point in the racing tonight?
I think it's going to. I think, like you said, as you get heat in these tires, the tires wear off, they get slick, you lose grip. I think you'll see a lot of these drivers kind of, migrate up there and get to the top. I think you can find, carry a little bit more speed, keep some more throttle in it being up high in that top lane. So, but like I said, we'll see. I think that the bottom is the preferred line. Of course, that's the shortest way around. But we'll see what these drivers do.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And looking at our practice times, Christian Delgado was the fastest in that Kansas Motorsports number 13 truck. Jason Middleton was second fastest. Peter Terrio was third. Lilith Peters was fourth. Good to see her here again. Justin Horton ran out your top 5. But the times are very, very close among all these trucks here at the top of the practice times.
Yeah, you're looking at the top 10 separated by, a little over a tenth and a half. So, yeah, very, very close, very competitive. 4-100 separated Delgado and Middleton there in practice. Lilith Peters not far behind with Peter Terrio as well. So, you got these drivers that, come out and show that they're fast every single week. You got Peter Terrio, who's been at the top every week. Kyle Purcell is another one of the favorites here. The newcomer Jackson Carr showed some good speed. Jason Middleton, I'm not sure if this is his first race with these guys, but we'll keep an eye on him. He shows to have some speed here early on, so we'll see how his race goes as well.
It is the classic Del team, so I mean, come on, you can't go against that. However, I'm looking at Jackson Minter setting 14th on time. Jackson Minter's been fast every single week, and I look for him to continue to be so. So keep an eye on Jackson Minter tonight.
Absolutely. I mean, Minter, when he first started with these guys, he struggled a little bit, and as of late, the last few races, he's found some speed in that truck. So, I expect him to work his way up there and be a contender here.
Well, Dave, this is going to be an exciting race. I'm so happy we're here to call it as we see the drivers gritting the field. It's anyone's race at this point. But again, I'm looking at kind of the black sheep, or whatever you want to call it. I'm looking at Jackson Minter. It's so odd to see him this far back in the field, but I don't know how many laps he practiced. I don't know how many laps he was in this practice. So I'm not ready to call it yet. And we also have to look at Adam Engerstein. That cat's fast, week in, week out, trucks, cars, whatever he's in, he's fast. So he's going to put on a show, and I'm ready to get this started.
No, definitely. I mean, Adam Engerstein is, even, he runs in the Cup Series as well with this league. And, I think it was last week, ran up front, led some laps. He always seems to be quick, but he always seems to find trouble at some point in these races. So, I'm looking forward to trying to see if he can put a whole race here together and run strong and finish up front.
Yeah, let's look at our qualifying results. We have Jason Middleton as your pole sitter. Newcomer Jason Middleton in that 420. I'm not even sure what vehicle he's running, but Lilith Peters is second. Jackson Carr is third. Jason Higginbottom, who always starts at the front, is fourth. Peter Terrio, fifth. Josh Hetrick, sixth. Kyle Purcell, seventh. Adam Engerstein is eighth. And ninth, Justin Horton. And 10th, Travis Rodriguez.
And 11th here to roll off on the grid will be Jackson Minter. 12th, it will be Sean Purcell. 13th goes to Jim Hubble. 14th will go to Johnny May. 15th goes to Tyrone Yo Jr. 16th will go to Scott Leonardo. He changed his name.
It's literally Leonardo da Vinci.
Leonardo.
Right.
17th goes to Don Manning, and 18th will be Jeremy Flanagan.
I wonder if Jeremy Flanagan, Zorku, had a little problem on his qualifying effort. I'm not sure, but definitely starting towards the rear. Not common for him, but hey, here we are. It's race time, and we are at the Kansas 100.
It looks like we'll be going green here. I think they're coming off turn 4.
Right off the bat, you see Jason Middleton take control of the race on his as the pole sitter. Pulls out a little ahead of the 97 of Jackson Carr. Jackson Carr takes over second place with Peter Terrio and Lilith Peters fighting for that third. Now they're three wide into turn 3.
Hey, you got Lilith up there on the high side. Does a good job keeping it off the fence, coming off the wall. Looks like Peter Terrio is on a mission to get to the front here in a hurry.
Peter Terrio is a fast shooter, and he's trying to take the lead right now from the 420 of Jason Middleton. Side by side as they head down the backstretch.
Lilith's looking to make it 3 wide again down here into turn 3.
Lilith going for the lead in turn 2. Looking at my turns. They passed the starter cam. We had a little. I'm not sure what brought out that caution. That was kind of strange that we saw one driver get a little bit loose, a little bit of tire squall, but then the caution comes out. See if we can find out what happened there. So I'm really not sure. I'm trying to look back here. Yellow flag came out, but look at the Rodney Uber Packer here, and I'm not sure that he was the reason for the caution, but so just ahead of him. Let's back up and see what might have happened. There was something that went on. It's really kind of strange to me as to what. Sorry about that, folks. The 92 comes in on the inside of the 13. Where is our... So the 92 got loose and got up into... I believe it was Zorku. Dave, you have anything on that?
I'm still trying to find something.
It was definitely the 92 who got loose. I'm just trying to find at what point the accident occurred, because I'm really not seeing it on my replay or my... Let's rewind. I apologize, folks at home. I'm doing a little bit of rewinding, but I think Zorku was caught up in it.
Yeah, it looks like it was the 92. It was a Don Manning gets loose on the exit of 4 and kind of chases it all the way through, and then it snaps, and unfortunately Jeremy Flanagan was involved in that as well.
So it was Flanagan, okay. That's what I wanted to make sure. He hit the wall. I'm not sure why the caution came out for that, to be honest, but Lewis Peters is your leader with Jason Middleton in second. Third is Peter Terrio. Kyle Purcell rounds out the top 4. Josh Hetrick has moved up 1 position to 5th. I keep my eye on Josh Hetrick tonight. I know he's a little under the weather with some of the drinks that are flowing, but he's still got a great chance of winning this thing.
And it looks to me like Jackson Carr may have come down pit road. He has fallen back to 16th. Looks like he was on pit road for a little while. I don't know really what happened there.
Yeah, he was down 22 seconds on pit road. Yeah, I'm not certain what went on with that driver either. But you know, no harm, no foul. He's still sitting at 16th. Has a fast truck. He's down 13 positions. He and Jason Higginbottom both, because Jason came down and pitted as well. Wait a minute, but did not pit count. No, so he has not pitted. Not sure what's going on with Jason Higginbottom either, who finished or started right up there at the front. The 97 is back on pit road. I do believe I'm live. Let me make sure of that. Oh, that's a problem. So no, it was not back live. But nonetheless, Jackson Carr sets 15 positions down at 18th. But his truck looks good. We're about ready to restart here with Lilith Peters as your leader, and Jason Middleton, second place right there on the outside. And we're off. It looks like the one didn't get a great restart, as the 420 was able to hold on the side. 26 of Peter Terrio stays right in line with that Kansas Motor Sports #1 truck.
Now you got Peter looking to the inside and Middleton to the outside. 3 wide, getting into 3 here.
This is not going to work on exit unless they square it out, which they did. Looks like no, the 420 is going to try on that outside, but Peter cuts it off. Lilith Peters cuts it off. Now the 420 trying again to that outside, taking 3 wide into turn 1.
Yeah, they're door to door, nose to tail, down through 1 and 2 here. Looks like Peter Terra is still in that lead, but Lilith fighting hard on that outside down the back, with Middleton pushing her, up that outside line.
And you keep watching. We have the 10 and Kyle Purcell, who is running on that inside line. He's battling now with the 420 of Jason Middleton. Wow, as Middleton is loose, the 420 is in the wall, the 5 is in the wall. 79, big crash. Let's see if we can go back and find out what happened there.
That is the big one at Kansas.
The big one at Kansas, says David. Let me see if we can find some good information for you.
It kind of looks like the 10 of Kyle Purcell kind of moved up, just ever so slightly, and Josh Hetrick just happened to be right there, tucked up to his right rear quarter panel, and when he did, he had to kind of come up and make contact with Middleton.
We're looking here as the 420 and the 5 get into the wall. And it's hard to keep up with the big pileup, to be honest. Let me back it up a little. Sorry, folks. I know you see this in rewind, but that's okay. There was a lot to see as we need to get on board with the correct truck.
Yeah, take a look at Kyle Purcell's view here.
Let's look at Purcell's view of this accident then. And let's go for it. The 9 gets turned by the 15. And Kyle Purcell actually made it through pretty clean. Maybe a little further back. Let's take a look one more time. Maybe we change our view here. We jump back to... Jackson Carr. Let's try to rewind it.
Yeah, like I said, from my view, it looks like there was a little bit of contact between the 5 of Hetrick and 10 of Purcell, and it kind of,
Well, I think it actually started, Dave. If you look a little bit more, it looks like it started with the 7. No, I'm sorry. Let's see who it was here. It looks like the 25 got into the rear of the 9. The 9 got sideways, and everybody piled into that. Anyway, we have a lot of trucks that were damaged on this altercation. Peter Terrio was still your leader, with Cal Purcell second. Sean Purcell is in third. And Christian Delgado fourth. Jason Higginbottom rounds out top 5. As we have drivers hitting pit road, and am I live? Let's make sure. Yep, we are live. So early on here in the Kansas 100, we are seeing a little bit of attrition. Guys that are having to use those fast repairs early on. Guys hit pit road, and folks that have not hit pit road. The top, right now, Dave, the top 5 have not been to pit road yet. Looks to me that Don Manning in 6th was the most recent on pit road, which he was there on lap 3, and then we go back to Scott DaVinci. Scott Leonard is in 7th position. He has not been to pit road. And then Lilith Peters was here on pit road lap 10. Lap 10 for Adam Angerstein. Lap 10 for Tyrone Yo. Travis Juggles was on lap 9. Johnny May was in on lap 10. Josh Hetrick, lap 10. Lap 9 for Jim Hubble, 10 for Christensen, 9 for Mentor, and so on and so forth. But this is a very important race tonight, guys, and I want to express to you at home how important this race is based on the points. This is the final race tonight. It's the final race of the regular season. So the cutoff line kind of looks like this, and I'm going to show you folks now at home. Here is what we're seeing as far as points go. You have Kyle Purcell 5 points ahead of Peter Terrio, Jackson Minter, 35 points back. Rodney Woodpecker 54, 56 for Rodriguez. Christian Delgado 64, 69 for Flanagan, 78 for Donald Manning. Justin Horton back 83. Adam Angerstein back 86, 98 for Scott Leonard and Tyrone Yo. Now, Nathan Christensen is only 2 points out of the top 12. You have to be in that top 12 in order to advance in the chase to have a chance at the championship at the end of the season. Sean Purcell is also 2 points out. So these guys are really hoping that some of these guys in the lower levels of the top 12 have some problems, and they can advance on into the top 12 leaving this race tonight in Kansas.
Absolutely. And we're back to green. It looks like Peter Terrio gets a nice jump. Takes about a 4 or 5 car length advantage here over Kyle Purcell.
And we are, Dave, and I appreciate you keeping up with that because I was totally involved in the points that time. Peter Terrio is first, Kyle Purcell is second, Sean Purcell up 9 positions in third. Christian Delgado is up in that 13 truck is up 16 spots tonight. 16. And he's also looking to get in on points. So this is a great run for that 13 in his bid for the championship.
Oh, absolutely. So he needs a real good run here. Looks like, Kyle Purcell isn't giving up here. He's sucked right back to the rear bumper of Peter Terrio. He's going to kind of battle here with him. Looks like his brother Sean Purcell has moved up 9 spots into that P3 position. So good run, good showing for Sean here tonight so far.
Yeah, without a doubt. And let's see. I told you at the beginning of the race, I was kind of looking at Minter to see how his race would come along in that or lawn carry entry of the 25, capital sign entry as well. But he has made his way. Well, he's in 13th spot. He's down 2 positions before he started. But I'd never count this kid out because he's a fast driver, fast shoe, week in and week out.
Absolutely. It's kind of, strange to see him struggle here a little bit early on, but, hoping to see him rebound and work his way up to the front.
Meanwhile, Peter Terrio is leading the field with Kyle Purcell really starting to put some pressure on that 26 Toyota entry. Sorry, Chevrolet entry. I said Toyota, but he's in a Chevrolet this week. Peter Terrio runs Chevrolet. But that Toyota of Kyle Purcell is starting to put some pressure on.
Oh, yeah. Now he takes a look to the inside down here on Ontario. Like I said, keeping the pressure on Terrio, trying to, maybe make him make a mistake, and he can move on by here. But, early on, it looks like Kyle Purcell is the faster of the two down here on the inside, trying to see if he can clear him here off of 2.
Yeah, and Lilith Peters, as we say week in and week out, she's here to run. She is not going away, and she's putting on a good run in that number 1.
And it looks like Lilith is kind of, just working that high line right now here early on. Looks like she's trying to give, Terrio a nice draft, a nice push down through these straightaways here.
Yeah, I mean, I know these guys are, these guys and gals, they're teammates, the 26 and the 1 are teammates in our Cup Series. Not sure about this series, but they're both in Chevrolets, so they're both teammates tonight. As Lilith Peters is pushing Peter Terrio out in front of the tent just a little by little.
Yeah, they're definitely getting a little bit more momentum up there on the high side, hooked together here. You see Kyle kind of slipping back here. It looks like it's going to be Terrio. Peters looks like she's going to be able to clear now down the back. And it looks like they're bringing Sean Purcell with them on the high side.
Yeah, I know in the runs that I've done here in the truck, your first 9, 10, 12 laps are fastest on the bottom, wide open. for the first 9 at least. But once you start losing grip, you start moving up the track, finding more and more of that banking to give you some more speed. As Lilith Peters is taking the lead over Peter Terrio and is pulling away.
Yeah, it looks like Lilith kind of come up the hill just a little bit more than Terrio was expecting. Maybe a little bit of contact right there, getting into one. Looks like Peter had to back out of it and regroup here.
It is a great battle at the top of the field here in the Kansas 100. Brought to you by Or Lawn Care Truck Series. We are the All-American Racing League. This is the All-American Sim Racing Network. And we're going to call this race for you until its conclusion and talk to the top 3 at the end as Peter Terrio makes his move to the inside of the 1. Will he be able to pull that off down on that low side? With the banking being higher on the top side, it's a little bit harder. You have to have a little bit more grip. But Peter's making it look kind of easy.
Oh, looks like Peter kind of washed up the hill there a little bit. Good job on him backing off and not making contact with Lilith as they're going to drag race down the back into turn 3.
And this is a fixed setup league, so everyone's running the exact same setup, which is it's a bit tight for iRacing setups. However, what we do know is as the caution is out for looks like Juggles
Scott
has
Leonard.
some issues.
Showing Scott Leonard may have had an issue here.
All right. Yeah, let's see what happened with Scott Leonard. Oh, we'll back that up just a bit to see what happened with him. But we do see him spinning around there. All right,
that looks like some 3 wide action gone wrong.
Yeah, it looks like the 5 and the 8 may have made a little contact, and the 8 slipped up, got into the 69, and he got around there. Some tough racing, some close. This is a close contact sport, folks. So get ready for some action out on the track. That lucky dog detailing machine of Scott Leonard was the victim in this case. So we'll see what happens as we move forward. So we have drivers on pit road. Joshua Hetrick stayed out, as well as Jackson Mentor, but Lilith Peters, Peter Terrio, Kyle Purcell, Jason Higginbottom, Kyle Purcell, Adam Angerstein, Travis Juggles Rodriguez, Jackson Carr, Jim Hubble, all down pit road for service.
Yeah, it looks like everybody bailed the pit road except for the top 2 there. Like you said, Jackson Minner, Josh Hetrick stayed out. Just a little bit of track position maybe. I don't know how that's going to pan out tires, but we will find out.
David, looks to me like Lilith Peters and Johnny May here in the 69 either took fuel only or maybe right sides. Their pit times were 6.2 seconds, so I'm thinking fuel only.
Yeah, I'm going to guess probably fuel only, but I'll rewind for everybody and check this one out. Looks like Lilith comes in, stops in her box. Looks like fuel only from what I'm seeing. I don't see
fuel
the car.
Only.
The truck does not go up on the right side or left side. So I'm
she and Johnny
only.
May being 6.2 seconds and 6.5 seconds were both in for fuel only. Kyle Purcell in 5th. Looks like he had a 14.7 second pit stop. So he may have taken 4. Let's see what the 4 tires do. The last pit stop for these folks were, let's see, Lilith was in on, she was in on 25, but didn't take tires.
I believe she was in on lap 10 with
That's right. Yep.
With Joshua Hetrick and all of them. I think it was lap 10.
Yep, I agree with that. Yes, sir.
So we've got, about 15 laps on the tires. We'll see how this pans out. It looks like the first truck that I see on 4 tires is probably going to be Kyle Purcell. And then you're going to have Sean Purcell and Peter Terrio behind him on 4 new ones.
Well, Barney's up here holding that yellow flag, high and proud. Uh, can't wait for the green flag to drop here again as we will get it underway with 27 of 100 laps. The green flag is up. Will Barney wave it this time around? I believe he will. Jackson Mentor's your leader with Lilith Peters second, Kyle Purcell in third, and Johnny May fourth. Sean Purcell rounding out your top five.
Lilith Peters there with a great jump. Going to take control, but looks like Kyle Purcell now trying to take a peek down the outside, down the backstretch here. Gets a nice run down the back and heading into turn 3.
In turn 3, we have Kyle Purcell to the outside of Lilith Peters. Looks like he's going to pull to that lead for a second.
And new leader, Kyle Purcell at the top of the chart.
And it looks like we're wrecking through the infield. Will that bring out a caution? And it does. See that Johnny May jumped to the pits there. I don't know if he was avoiding an incident. See what happened with Johnny May. Yeah, no one really went to the pits unless he decided to go ahead and move there. Yeah, Johnny May's sitting on pit road in that 69 Ford.
Yeah, it looks like they were 3 wide again back here.
Kyle Purcell is your leader with Lilith Peters in second, Sean Purcell third, Christian Delgado is fourth, Adam Ingerstein rounds out your top five.
Looks like Johnny May had towed to the pits for some reason.
Yeah.
Not too sure. It didn't look like there was a ton of contact. He just,
Right, I'm not sure what caused that to happen. Let's back up. It shows that Johnny May came back on the track, so... Okay, it looks like he's getting turned. Let me back it up some. Johnny May was 3 wide on the outside of the 420. He gets sideways, comes down across the nose of Juggles, and spins through the infield grass. I don't see a whole lot of damage, but it looks like Johnny may have called it quits and moved it to pit road.
That's exactly what it looks like to me. Yeah, when they get 3 wide around here, is that middle car is, if you're in the middle, it's really difficult to try to hold a straight line. I think, watching that replay there, it looks like, Johnny May just had a little bit of trouble trying to keep it straight and, kind of came down across, almost made contact with Middleton and kind of got him a little out of sorts, and then it was on from there. I think he tried to control it, lost it again, and unfortunately, Travis Juggles Rodriguez got involved as well.
Yeah, I think Juggles was just a victim of what was happening around him. Again, as the 69 coming across his nose, he wasn't expecting that. Hopefully, he'll be able to rebound from that. Johnny May, his truck really wasn't all that tore up, but must have figured, you know what? Let me just get out of this. There's some trouble tonight. I don't want to be a part of it,
Yeah, it looks like we got a few more on pit road. We get Justin Horton, Travis Rodriguez, who was involved in that incident, Scott Leonard also on pit road. So not too sure, with Horton and them and why they're back down pit road. But
so Dave, do you think maybe you could find the 20? Who am I looking for here? I'm looking for Josh Hetrick in the 5. Think maybe you could pull him in. We'll see what he's seeing on the racetrack tonight.
Do you want to do that? The lights just went out on the pace car.
We can wait till the next caution. Lights are out. Let's get to racing.
I mean, I don't have a problem talking to a driver as the
Yeah, we don't want to talk to him while he's trying to get trying to take the green flag. Might not be the best time to interrupt him in his focus tonight. But we'll try to catch him under a caution flag, see what the racing seems like from his perspective.
Yeah, for anyone watching at home, Josh Hetrick is the owner of this Or Lawn Care Truck Series. So he is he is the man that runs this, puts it all together. I know as of late he's going through some stuff and kind of away at the time, so someone else has stepped up to help him out. So we'll definitely try to catch him on maybe one of the next cautions here and chat with him for a minute.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see Barney holding the green flag, getting ready to make it fly here. As the trucks are coming down to that restart zone, you have Kyle Purcell as your leader, has the inside and pulls away by at least 2 truck lengths over Lilith Peters.
As he was shot out of a cannon right there, he's off to maybe a 3 truck length advantage now over Lilith as they come down the backstretch.
Lilith Peters isn't going away.
No, I mean, Sean Purcell now takes a peek down the inside of Lilith. I think, as we spoke earlier, Sean and Kyle are the first 2 on fresh tires here. So we're seeing the fresh tires kind of paying off here early. It looks like, Lilith has, lost a couple spots here on these last couple of restarts. So no tires, I think, for Lilith. Doesn't look like the right call at the moment, but we'll see if she can regroup and run these other drivers back down.
Dave, and just for fun, I'm seeing that we have Sean Purcell and Kyle Purcell, top 2 trucks tonight. We have Kyle Purcell in the 1-0 truck, in the 10 truck. Sean Purcell in the 0-0 truck. Does that mean that Kyle Purcell was born just before Sean Purcell? I don't know who was first, but
we may have to figure this out.
I know. Right now, I mean, we're seeing Kyle Purcell's first. So, little twin brotherly love going on here at the front of the field.
And that's the thing. I don't have a brother. I have a sister, so I don't know about this brotherly love stuff as it is. But maybe by the end of this night, that brotherly love might not be there.
Well,
so,
I can tell you, it doesn't look like it as the 0-0 of Kyle Purcell jumps to the inside of his brother Sean Purcell to try to take this lead away. Will he be able to make it happen on that bottom side with less banking as the 10 truck is pulling nose to nose with the 0-0 on exit?
And don't look now, but here comes Peter Terrio back into the mix, right up to the rear bumper of Kyle Purcell. He's going to take a look to the inside of Kyle now and follow his brother Sean up that inside.
He's going to end up in a Purcell sandwich if he's not careful, but we know Peter Terrio is taking no. He's on his way to the front. He doesn't care. The family feud is over as far as Peter Terrio is concerned. But you have brothers here working together. Little unlike Kyle and his brother Kurt there in the real life. But we're going to see if Peter Terrio can get it done as we see the Purcell brothers still fighting it out for that top spot.
And just while this is going on, I'm taking a peek back through the field here. I mean, Lilith Peters has dropped all the way to 10th place now. So I'm guessing she's wishing she had grabbed those 4 tires when she had the chance. She's really struggled and lost a lot of pace here. About to lose the 10th spot to Jim Hubble.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Looking at Lilith, it looks like she's falling like a rock at this point. And little uncharacteristic of what we've seen from her in the past, but if you're not going to take the tires, and the guys with the 4 tires are going to run you over eventually, and that's just kind of the risk versus reward that you take in this type of racing. Either you take the tires and you hope for the best that you're going to be able to overtake these folks who don't take tires, or you don't take tires and just hope that you have enough speed to wait it out until the tires equalize over a run.
Yeah, and I'm telling you right now, there is some great racing all around this racetrack. I mean, back up here at the front, I mean, Peter Terrio, and now we've got a little bit of a bump there. They straightened it out. Now we've got Jason Middleton now back in the mix, running in 3rd, tucked up now behind Kyle Purcell.
Yeah, and for the lead, we have Kyle Purcell pulling out in front of Kyle Purcell. I'm sorry, Sean Purcell pulling out in front of Kyle Purcell with that 420 of Jason Middleton, pushing him along. But the battle's not over as the 10 truck makes his way to the outside. and is able to pull away. Sean Purcell is also on that outside lane, followed by Peter Terrio. Will they be able to all three make it happen, as the 420 truck seems to be falling back now after that early run up to that second position?
And it seems like this comes in waves. I mean, right now they kind of sorted it out, single file here for the most part, and then it's like it comes in all of a sudden they'll just get a run and they get side by side. So I think it must be a little bit of that draft comes into play as well to kind of suck you back up to that rear bumper of the truck in front of you. I mean, now we see Delgado back up here in the mix running in 5th, so top 5 kind of going at it, pretty hard right here.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Dave, that the draft is going to play effect as we see the 10 move to the outside of the 00 once again. 00 likes to pull down on that apron, which typically is the fastest way around. But with the draft push from the 26 on the 10, they were able to maintain at least through that trioval.
A little bit of bump draft for the brothers down here down the back.
This is definitely not a race out of the womb, but we'll take it that way because the 00 is still leading the 1-0 as we head around the track, heading into turn 1. The 10 is again to the inside of the 00. 00 carries that momentum, able to pull down in front of his brother in the 10 as Peter Terrio moves to the outside of the 10 of Kyle Purcell. Looks like Peter may get that position. Momentum may win out on this one. We'll have to see.
And this may be that point in the race, and on the tire run here, where you're getting a little bit of tire wear. They're starting to heat up. They're getting a little slick, and you see Peter Terrio kind of going up there a little bit higher than these other two right now. It looks like he's finding a little bit of grip in that high line. I think that might be a trend here later on. You'll get a real long run. I think that high line will benefit a lot of these drivers to kind of find a little bit extra grip.
And I believe it absolutely will. And I think you're right. That the more banking is going to help these drivers on that. As the tires start to go away, it's going to be harder to hold the truck in its line on that lower and lesser amount of banking in that first groove. Second groove has more banking with the progressive banking of Kansas Motor Speedway. Therefore, you're able to carry more speed through the turn. Crossing and transitioning from one lane to another definitely loosens these trucks up a lot. So once you enter in a certain groove, you need to stay there until exit, or there's a possibility of the truck getting really, really loose crossing that banking transition.
Yeah, and I think you see that in pretty much all the cars across the iRacing server. If you run up on that high line, you try to cut down across the track to try to exit low. The cars just don't like it for whatever reason, whether it's the banking or whatever it might be. They always tend to want to kind of snap loose on you. So, and Hillbilly, like me and you raced together in the Cup Series, and I am not a top line type of guy. Running up there, it kind of scares me. So I tend to stick to the bottom where I feel a little bit more safe. But there's a handful of drivers here that love that top line, and to each their own. But I think that's the place to be.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't start that at the beginning, obviously. On fresh tires, you are faster at the bottom. But if you're not able to adapt to moving up to that different banking throughout the run, I think you're going to be left behind later on in these long runs, for sure.
And in case anybody missed it, Kyle Purcell kind of got the wall there a little bit. He's dropped from 3rd down to 6th, and struggling here to maintain 6th as he's got a couple of drivers hungry behind him.
David, I'm looking through the field. Adam Egerstein is up to 5th with a great run. We expected that. But what we weren't expecting is that those just taking fuel for Lilith Peters is killing her run tonight.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, she's dropped all the way to 12th. I mean, she started that last run in first place and has fallen all the way back to 12th. And looks like she may lose another spot here, lose 12th to Tyrone Yo, as Tyrone Yo is kind of looking to the inside here.
Yeah, and Tyrone's looking for points. Let's face it, Tyrone is on the bubble. He's looking for points to make sure he makes it into the top 12 to move forward for a championship in the Or Lawn Care Truck Series for All-American Racing League. Tyrone is going to give it everything he can to get past this one at this point. Now, we're just over halfway with 51 of 100 finished in the Kansas 100. But this is not where you want to be if you're Lilith Peters.
No, not at all. I mean, I'm sure, the fuel only with only 15 laps on your tires it's kind of tempting, I mean, to at least see how it goes. And with the way this race started, a lot of these drivers may not be expecting a long run like we're seeing now. So I think a little bit of a lesson learned, and I'm sure as soon as that yellow comes out, she will be back for 4 tires without question.
Yeah, without a doubt. And I would never count Lilith Peters out in one of these races. That's not what I'm saying at all. But, again, I don't know that she was expecting it to stay green this long. And it's, as long as she stays on the lead lap, she'll be fine. If the yellow comes out or under green flag pit stops, she may be able to gain a lot of this back. But...
Yeah, it looks like Jim Hubble's wrecking down the back here.
Let's see what happened.
Looks like it happened right in front of Lilith there. They're running 3 wide. Looks like he's got it rolling now. I don't think we'll see a yellow.
Nope.
Trucks looks like his dog tracking a little bit down here in turn 3, but tough break for Hubble. I think they were just 3 wide and a little bit of contact there.
Yep, and Hubble's holding on to that truck. He's going to bring it to pit road, get it fixed up. Looks like he's flattened the right side of that truck pretty good. Looks like the front end is shoved way to the left and the rear end way to the left. Or, I'm sorry, to the right. So, you're right. He was kind of about sideways looking as he ran down the straight.
Yeah, I always called it dog tracking. I don't know what everyone else calls it, but usually when the front and the rear does not line up.
Yep. I think Daryl Waltrip had a name for it, but I can't think of what it was. Chicken walking, or I don't know. But we have Peter Terrio in the front. He's your leader with Jackson Carr in second. Third is Jason Higginbottom. Fourth is Kyle Purcell. Fifth will be Christian Delgado with Sean Purcell in sixth. Seventh is Jason Middleton. Adam Angerstein is in eighth. Rodney Uberpacker rounds out ninth. And 10th is Nathan Christensen. Lilith Peters is your 11th place truck, as she just lays the bumper to the 09 for no reason, but okay. She's going to try to take that position away from Nathan. Tyrone Yo is in 12th. Don Manning, 13th. Travis Juggles Rodriguez brings out 14th. 15th is David Sharon. 16th is Joshua Hedrick. 17th, Justin Horton. 18th, Scott Leonardo da Vinci Leonard. And Jackson Minter is 19th. Expected Jackson to be running a lot better than he was today, but it's not over yet. Jim Hubble is 20th. 21st is Johnny May, who is currently out of the race, and Jeremy Flanagan, who is also out of the race, 21st. Another DNF for Jeremy Flanagan.
I think I saw something in the chat with Jeremy when he pitted. He never checked off his fast repair. These guys do get one or two fast repairs. So he said something about having 30 minutes of required damage. So tough break for Jeremy there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Zorku. He's not a rookie, but it's a rookie mistake. It happens from time to time. We all do it. I always make sure that I have to turn on my fast repair rather than turning it off. And that's the way I set it up so that I don't have that incident happen. But, it happens to the best of us. Just unfortunate for Zorku and all the Zorku fans out there tonight.
Looks like Terrio still out front here with Jackson Carr. Looks like he is about a little over half a second behind Peter Terrio here. Oh, looks like Terrio may have got the wall there. He lost a lot of speed, and Jackson Carr is gonna take P1 from him.
Yeah, you can't, at this level, you can't make those little mistakes because there's always someone waiting and watching for you to make that little mistake. But Peter Terrio is not done. He's driving hard on that outside. This kid he's fast. He's proven to be fast week in, week out. I don't think it's over, as we're going to see Peter Terrio up here battling with Jackson Carr for that lead very shortly.
Yeah, it looks like Peter Terrio trying to run that high line and just got in the fence.
Let's ride along with, if we can, let's ride along here with Peter Terrio just to see what it's like to be in car. If I can find the right camera to get us there. And maybe I can't. Oh, there we are. Let's ride along with him for a minute or two, a lap or two, just to see what it's like behind the wheel. You see Peter's running the high line. He's following Jackson Carr into that turn, but he's looking for any slip up from Jackson. He's looking for any advantage he can get, maybe running a lane higher, lane lower, whatever it takes to get by this driver is what's going through Peter Terrio's head right now. He's looking at this 5 on the inside. He's a little nervous about it. That's a lap car, but it's okay. He's going to keep trying to focus on his own entry and exit points and get faster to get around this 97 of Jackson Carr.
Yeah, and if you can listen to his in-car here, I mean, they're not lifting much, and I don't know if they're using much brake either, but, I mean, he gets down in here into 1, and he's off the throttle for maybe a second or so, and then it sounds to me like he's just about wide open again. So I think it's even less off-throttle time down here in 3 and 4.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing easy about what these drivers are doing tonight. You look at it and you think, oh, well, I would do this or I would do that. But the truth of the matter is, until you're behind that wheel and you're pushing that vehicle to the limit, you don't know what you're going to do. I mean, I can promise you, all 4 tires are sliding on Peter Terrio's truck every single lap as he is trying to get the most he can out of this truck. And the 44 bust to his outside. Wow, I did not expect to see that.
Yeah, I kind of heard him lift off the throttle there a little bit, and I wasn't sure why until I saw the 44 come flying up the outside.
The 44 had a hell of a run on the outside there. Oh, as the 44s loose coming to pit road. They're all coming down pit road, but 44 slowed it down enough, obviously, but he lost 2 positions just getting onto pit road as the 20... as Peter Terrio and the 13 Delgado get around him on that entry. Now, did it screw up his whole race? No, because he's still there maintaining speed with the leaders. But he did lose some on that entry by getting sideways. It's so tough to do this week in and week out.
Yeah, I mean, Peter Terrio, I mean, he lost that second position to Jason Higginbotham there. But it looks like he gained it back here on pit road by the mistake by the 44.
Currently, your new leader is Nathan Christensen. He is up 18 positions from where he started this race. Tyrone Yo is in second, up 13 positions, with Don Manning up 14 in third. David Sharon up 18 into fourth position. Jackson Carr is currently scored fifth, with Travis Juggles Rodriguez in sixth. Well, he now drops to seventh as Scott Da Vinci takes over that fifth position.
And I know the one driver that's praying for a yellow would be Lilith Peters to try to bunch this field back up, get those 4 fresh tires and go after it. Being kind of strung out now on the long run and the green flag stops, I'm sure she really would love to see a caution.
Yeah, absolutely for those drinking Absolute tonight. But absolutely, she would like to see that caution as Lilith Peters is currently 12th. She's a lap down, but these leaders have not come to pit road yet. We have Nathan Christensen as your leader in the 09 truck. That 10 truck passing him right now is getting his his lap back in 7th. So that is Kyle Purcell just past the leader to get his lap back. Now, if the caution comes out, those folks that are lap down are in trouble. And that's why the 09 wants to extend this as long as he can. But if he stays out too long, these other drivers are going to get an advantage of... as the 00 lays the bumper to the 09 to get by. Opinions to myself. But, the 00 laid the bumper to the 09 to get by. He's a much faster truck and gets his lap back. Sean Purcell. Jackson Carr is the next lapped car to try to catch our leader, Nathan Christensen. As the 97 is pulling it up on the bumper of the 09 truck.
Yeah, I mean, looking at that, just from my point of view, it looks like the 00, made a late move to try to go around the 09, just kind of misjudged it a little bit. Just ever so slight contact. I don't think, didn't look anything intentional, just kind of mistimed that a little bit.
No, I agree. It caught me off guard being so, it was kind of unexpected. But we see the one going around the 09 as the 09's coming to pit road. Your leader, Nathan Christensen, down pit road. Tyrone Yo follows him into pit road. Jason Middleton's
going to move Don Manning up to the lead here, I believe.
Yeah, Don Manning is your leader. Justin Horton being your first truck one lap down in the blue-gray plastic fab 15 machine. He sits him currently in 15th position, one lap down.
Good to see Don Manning getting some TV time, ain't it?
Absolutely. The 92...
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe he was this opening race winner at Daytona, was he not?
I believe you're right. Yep. So Don Manning knows what it's like to be at the front, wants to get back there, and I believe by the end of the season he will be back as the winner of one of these races. Will it be tonight? I don't know. Strategy may work out for him, or he may win just on prowess, because he's not a slow driver here. Let's not get that twisted. Don Manning is a fast driver in this league, and I look for him to be at the top by the end of the season for sure. My eyes now are on the 420 of Jason Middleton. This cat is fairly new to this league. He doesn't have a chance at the championship because he entered the league a little later in the season. However, he's showing some skill here as he's leading Purcell and Carr and the other Purcell and Higginbottom around this racetrack. He's already pitted, doesn't need to pit. I think with 26 to go, I'm not sure he has to pit at all for the rest of this race. So it may have taken over the lead when he passes Don Manning. Don Manning pitted last on lap 30 with Middleton on lap 56.
Yeah, and here comes Kyle Purcell now on a little bit fresher tires than Jason Middleton. And looking at it, looks like Kyle pitted on lap 62 and Jason was lap 56. So a little bit fresher tires here for Kyle as he closes in quickly here on the back of Middleton.
Absolutely.
Probably going to make short work of this right here with the fresher tires.
Yeah, but keep in mind, we know at this racetrack that the tires kind of level off at a certain number of laps. Once the heat gets built up in both sets of tires, right? In both drivers or trucks tires, they level off, and then you see kind of the same lap times being put down. Now, with that lap advantage for the 10, it seems to be enough that he got by the 420 before they level off. So there's going to be no advantage for the 420 going forward in opposed to the 10. But he may be able to stay where he's at long enough for either a caution to come out or some late race strategy to happen that puts him right back in this thing to be battling Kyle Purcell for that win again. The 92 is now coming down pit road. That will turn the lead over to Kyle Purcell with Jason Middleton second, Jackson Carr in third, Jason Higginbottom fourth, and Peter Terrio will round out your top five.
Yeah, it looks like Peter Terrio, after that pit stop, it looks like he's really charged back to the front. I think he kind of merged on back there in like 14th, 15th position, back up to 5th here. Looking at lap times, this looks like the fastest so far on that last lap might be, if I'm reading it right, maybe Jackson Carr with a 31.51.
Yeah, Dave, it's a hell of a battle. I apologize. I was slightly interrupted, but pleasantly so. We'll keep it at that. Kyle Purcell is your leader with Jackson Carr second, Jason Middleton third, Jason Higginbottom fourth, and Peter Terrio rounds out your top five. Hell of a race we're watching here tonight, and I'm enjoying every second of it.
Yeah, they're putting on some good racing here.
I don't get flustered much. I'm a little flustered, and I won't really repeat what's going on here in the broadcast booth, but good stuff. We have 21 laps to go here in the Kansas 100 in the Aura Lawn Care Truck Series. We are the All-American Racing League. This is broadcasted by the All-American Sim Racing All-American Sim Racing Network, and I'm just always happy to be here doing this. This is so much fun. I didn't know I would like it like I do, but I really enjoy broadcasting these guys and gals out here racing their hearts out every week. It's a lot of fun. Dang, it's fun.
Yeah, I think it's more fun to be in the booth sometimes. Sometimes down there on the track, you get it's a little stressful.
Yeah, no, I can become a straight a-hole in the races because some of the stuff that goes on. But watching from up here is absolutely phenomenal. I hope you guys at home are having a good time. We're not always going to be politically correct or correct at all in most of what we say. But we're going to have fun doing it, and we hope you're having fun with us. If you think we're trash, tell us we're trash. If you think you're having fun with our stupidity, then please let us know that too in the comments. If you have a driver that you enjoy, let us know about that. Anything you want to talk about. Try not to be flagrantly like an a-hole about certain drivers, but if you're disappointed with somebody, we don't have a problem with that either. Have fun because we are. And the person having the most fun right now is Jackson Carr. I can promise you that, as he's leading out here. He has the freshest tires of anyone in the top 9. So 9th place has the same tire wear, or same pit stop as he does, lap 66. The next best with tires is Nathan Christensen in 11th place. So this 97 is out here running with the best tires of anyone. He's leading Kyle Purcell right now, and that's the truck I would want to be in right now. Best tire wear of the top 10, sure.
Yeah, and Jackson Carr is now kind of just setting sail here on Kyle Purcell. Jason Higginbottom looks like he's going to take a look now to the inside of Kyle Purcell. Purcell shuts the door.
He shut the door
very
quick.
hard on him.
Yes, he did.
Very late with that move. It's getting late in the race. You're fighting for every position.
Well, Dave, did you notice what the 44 did right after that door slam? He moved to a higher line on the 10, and now you see him passing him to the outside. he noticed that Purcell slammed the door on that inside. So he's like, well, yes, sir. If that's what you want, I'll move to your outside. And now makes the pass on the 10 on the outside to take over that second position.
Yeah, it looks like Kyle's not giving up yet. They're going to drag race down the front stretch.
Give the momentum to the 44, but the 10 moves back to his inside going into turn 1. 44 on the outside. Definitely carrying that momentum. Got a little loose. Looks like he crossed that seam a little bit. Got a little loose, but was able to maintain as the 92 closes in on the 10. Moving to his inside. The 92 is a lap truck, but he's passing both the 10 and the 44, saying, you know what? Fresher tires, I'll go by, guys. Move over.
Yeah, I guts to go.
Yep. Time, the laps are ticking down here in the Kansas 100. We are 13 laps from the finish, folks. We have your leader, Jackson Carr, with Jason Hickenbottom in second, Kyle Purcell third, Jason Middleton fourth, and Peter Terrio rounding out your top 5. Jackson Carr has pulled out to 1.88 seconds over Jason Higginbottom. At this pace, now the 92 is passing more like, that 92 is flying. If he were in a lap down, you'd be looking at Don Manning saying, Don Manning's going to earn his lap back the hard way. And we talked about him earlier. This cat was fast at Daytona, and I think he's fast here tonight. He may have had some unexpected circumstances to put him a lap down, but he's not done.
I think we ought to give the viewers at home a little digger cam action. What do you think?
I can do it. I like the digger cam. Digger's fun. We did get in digger a little bit, but let's dig into digger a little more. Look, as these trucks, oh, that Toyota just about took us out. We're right here on the white line. It's a great view of what's happening on the track. There's a lot of speed out of these trucks here at Kansas. Now, you're not going to see many trucks down here running on that white line, so Digger's pretty safe for this one. But we know it, like Charlotte and many of these other tracks, this camera gets abused. But we're going to use it, not abuse it tonight.
It looks like there's still a few trucks still trying to make bottom line work here late in the run.
You know, I myself tend to be, I don't mind running the high side. I'm not scared of the wall, but I am a bottom feeder. If the truck works well there and can maintain good speed, I prefer to be at the bottom because then I have a long way to correct my mistakes, which are, very often with me. I have a lot of room to make to correct those mistakes before smashing that outside wall. Whereas you look at Kyle Larson in real life, and many of these drivers here tonight would rather be inches from that outside wall, where if they make a mistake, their mistake isn't quite as detrimental to hitting the wall as mine would be.
Yeah, I'm not a high line wall rider myself. I'll dig it out on that bottom as long as I can. Usually, if it's at a track, that the top is preferred. You normally wouldn't see me there till late in the race if I absolutely need to be up there. So, like I said, that wall scares me.
Yeah, and we know, Dave, you're running for a championship in the in the Truckers Feed America Truck Series Cup Series brought to you by Top Sell Trucking, and we're going to be coming here to Kansas here real soon. Which in the Cup cars, the high line is the only line. If you run the bottom, you better be passing somebody, or you're getting freight trained on that outside. So,
Thanks for reminding me, buddy.
yeah, no, I mean, it's just is what it is. We're gonna have to be running, and that's gonna be on. Just so you folks at home are aware, that battle is gonna be on ESPN, brought to you by Sim Racing Media. Put on a hell of a show. That will be Tuesday night at on YouTube at Esports Broadcasting Network. Be sure and check it out. 8 p.m. It will put on one hell of a show, but it's gonna be a lot of the top line, which, again, if you're not comfortable running up there, you can run the bottom line here in a Cup car, but you're going to be much slower. These trucks are fast on the bottom line early on. The Cup car is not so much.
And we're coming to 3 to go here for Jackson Carr, who has a 2.3 second lead over Jason Higginbotham, and Kyle Purcell sitting in third at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. 97 of Jackson Carr in that domino.
And there's a yellow. Yellow's out.
Oh, no.
Looks
what
like
happened?
Peter Terrio.
Peter Terrio has an issue. Wow. This changes the game, Dave.
Yeah, this is going to add a little bit of drama. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, Peter Terrio, and again, we get a little late into it. So Peter on his own. Oh, wow. Peter, it looks like he had a flat tire, but I've never kind of seen that before in the series.
Yeah, it looks like it just wiggled on him coming off the corner, and he just could not save it.
There it is. So Peter Terrio, he was running that high side, and we were just talking about this. Running the high side, looks like he gets up a little too high. Well, he's starting to get loose, wiggles, gets up into the wall, and trying to save it, is off the wall once more, and then just sideways until he finally looped it. Unfortunate for Peter Terrio, who's one of the fastest drivers tonight. As we have the leaders on pit road, Travis Juggles Rodriguez stays out, but we have the 97, the 420, the 1, the 44, the 26, the 10, the 9, the Z00, the 2, the 29, the 92, 13, all down pit road. Looks like maybe Jackson Carr wins. Wow. Jackson Carr wins the race off pit road. Will restart second to Travis Juggles Rodriguez, who, with 32 laps, older tires, I hate to say it, but he's a sitting duck.
Yeah, I mean, even if he gets a great jump here, I think with a green-white checkered, it's going to be hard to hold these drivers off with fresh tires. Jason Middleton, awfully fast on fresh tires. Kyle Purcell, is going to be going for it. So we'll see how it plays out. But I don't like, I understand the call. You want to try to maybe get a better finish out of it, or you never know. You may pull it off, but
Dave, do you see what happened with Jackson Carr, though? I mean, he exited pit road with everyone else, but he immediately dropped like 12 positions to the 14th spot.
I do not know.
I'm not sure what happened either, but it was like he exited right, but now he has dropped this many positions. It wasn't a penalty because he left pit road ahead of everyone else, but then as they went around, they just kept going around him. I don't know what happened with him.
I would have to guess that there was a penalty somewhere in there because...
But it wasn't assessed yet, though, is my point, because when he exited, he didn't get held on pit road. He exited with the lead, with everyone else being he was the lead truck.
It could have been maybe a speeding on pit road, on entry, or something of that nature, and he has to drop to the back here. I'm not too sure. We might have to find that out once this one's all over.
Yeah, I don't know if race control is available, but maybe we could find out from them what might have happened with him, as we now see Travis Juggles Rodriguez is your leader, who get those valuable points for leading lap, but I don't know it's going to help him with 32 laps more on his tires. Let's hope he can get the jump he wants, but I'm not really confident in that
I'm going to
decision.
jump over and see if I can get a hold of race control.
Okay, thanks, Dave. So, folks, here we are. We have Travis Juggles Rodriguez as your leader. Jason Middleton is in second. In the 420 machine, we have Kyle Purcell third. Jason Higginbottom fourth. Fifth is Sean Purcell. Sixth is Rodney Uberpacker. Seventh is Lilith Peters. We told you not to count her out. Then we have Christian Delgado is eighth. Ninth is Adam Engerstein. And rounding out your top 10 is Tyrone Yo Jr. Don Manning in 11th. Jackson Carr 12th. Peter Terrio 13th. Justin Horton 14th. That is your lead lap trucks tonight. Jackson Mentor's your first truck, one lap down, with Joshua Hetrick in 16th.
So I did get a hold of race control. Looks like Jackson Carr was speeding on pit road.
Tough
break for Jackson.
Break. Okay, well, here we go. As the pace truck is off, 79 will lead this thing to the as he gets a great jump over the 420 and the 10 trucks. Now, will it be enough for Juggles to hold off the 420 of Jason Middleton and the 10 of Kyle Purcell? We'll find out. Going into turn one, it's still Juggles with the 420 moving to his outside. They fly by as the 420 to the 10 pass the 79 on the outside. The 44 will take advantage as well as the 79 drops to fourth place.
Yeah, that didn't take long.
It did not. It absolutely did not. As we see the 420 still leading the 10 of Kyle Purcell around this track. Jason Middleton, newcomer to the All-American Racing Leagues or Lawn Care Truck Series, leading this one as we come to the final lap. 420, 10, 44. The 10 closes on the bumper of the 420. Oh my. I don't know what to think about this.
I don't know if Kyle's going to have quite enough to get Jason here.
Will he lay the bumper to him?
I don't think he's close enough. I don't think there's anything he can do
And
with
the
this
420
moment.
down the front stretch through and the winner is the 420 of Jason Middleton. Your second place driver of Kyle Purcell and your third place driver of Jason Higginbottom. We will get them in the booth to talk to them next, folks. Don't go anywhere. This is not over. You want to hear what these drivers have to say about the race tonight. As Adam Engerstein crashed, Jackson Carr crashed, Jackson Mentor crashed. What the heck is this all about? We're going to take a look back and see what happened with the crashing. I'm all about the crashing, so let's see what went on. Actually, the 9 just slowed down and stopped. Not sure what that was about. Well, he didn't crash, but okay. Anyway, this must have been a software malfunction. Back to our leader of Jason Middleton. Hey, Dave, you think we can get Higginbottom in the chat here?
Yeah, let's see if I can go up here and find him. And I do not see him in the chat.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's why we need folks in our chat every week. All right, let's move on.
Let's go see if we can find Kyle here. We'll pull
Kyle
in.
Purcell, we're used to talking to him.
Kyle, it's Dave and Dave in the booth. How you doing, bud?
Doing all right.
Looked like a fun race, tough race. How'd your race go tonight?
Overall, pretty good. When I was battling up there for the lead with Sean and Peter for a while, put myself in the wall and lost myself a lot of track positions. So that was no good, and never really recovered until the end there. And unfortunately, I couldn't get to the bumper of the 420 to pay him back for his dirty racing, so he won. But for sure, if I could have, I would have moved him out of my way. Not felt too bad.
Please elaborate, because we kind of missed that on the broadcast.
There was just a couple trucks out there tonight that, you give them an inch, and then when they get to the front of you, they try and chop your nose off every corner, and just lack of respect, which for me, as someone that tries to be really clean most of the race, not a huge fan of it. And then I just saw him run someone over that was stuck in the wall earlier too. So I don't know. I mean, things will happen, and racing's racing. It's just not a brand of racing that I have much respect for.
Understood. Look, we have one question from the whole night, and I'll be honest, it's something I want to know. Dave wants to know, and I'm sure the people at home want to know. As you were battling with your brother, we were undecided. You're in the 1-0, he's in the 0-0. Were you the firstborn?
No, actually, he beat me by a couple seconds, but
You beat him tonight.
yeah, no. See, normally my number is actually the 16, but that wasn't an option. So
Okay, so why the 16?
Allmendinger fan.
Okay.
Yeah.
We were just wondering which one of you guys, because you guys battled hard tonight. It was fun watching you. It's fun watching you race tonight. I hate that we missed what happened between you and Jason, as Jason was the winner tonight. But great run, man. Celebrate your second place finish. It's good. You're definitely moving on in the points. So congratulations on your podium.
Thank you very much. And again, I mean, still congrats to Jason. I'm not, just frustrated. That's all. I'll be over it more sooner than later. So
As we do as racers. But anyone you'd like to thank tonight for what transpired?
Peter and Sean, I just want to give them a shout out we were battling super tight but super clean for a really long time, and that was just a lot of fun overall for most of the race. So just my fellow racers, my teammates, and bandmate for helping keep me focused by playing music really loudly all race.
Hey man, that's great to hear. Congratulations, and you have a good night, sir.
You too, thank you.
All right, Dave. We didn't get third place, Jason Higginbottom, but let's talk to Jason Middleton, who pulled this shit off tonight. Pulled this win off tonight.
I'm not sure. So in the chat, we have a Jason the Miner 321. Is that Jason Middleton?
We're gonna try it. We'll ask him. Let's go for it.
Jason Middleton, you got a copy?
Yes, sir, I do.
You are the Jason Middleton, though, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Because we weren't sure based on the naming in the Discord.
Oh, yeah. I have to change my nickname. I kind of forgot to do that. That's my bad.
That's cool. Just please fix it for us so we know.
Yes, sir. I got you.
Hell of a race, man. 420. That's interesting enough. But
yes,
we
sir.
watched you all night, and hell of a race, man. Good job.
Yeah.
What did you see out there tonight?
Well, it was kind of a storm up at the front in the beginning of the race. I got caught up in some unnecessary stuff, so I dropped to the back, and I was making my way through the field saving tires, and a lapper hit the wall, and he came down, and I got a 4X out of it. Forced me to pit really early, and I pitted early. I think it was around lap 57, and saved tires, and I ended up P3 after all it shuffled out, and then, yeah, I just went from there. Actually, no, I was P4, my bad.
Right, man. Is this the first race with All American Racing Leagues or Lawn Care Truck Series?
Yes, sir, it is.
Yeah, well, you put on a great show for your first outing. Will you be back for future races? Now, you realize we're just now this is the last race before our chase starts.
Mm-hmm.
And we're okay with having new drivers enter always in this series. Will we see you next week?
Where are you guys going next week?
That's a great question.
That is a great question. I don't think any of us were prepared for it. But,
I think the schedule got kind of shuffled around. I know there was some stuff that had to be done, so we'll have to wait and see. I don't know if they've updated a new schedule, but they will be somewhere next week.
And that's true,
I should be there. I don't see why
Jason,
not.
based on what you've seen tonight, I mean, we put on what I feel is some really quality racing with some quality drivers. Obviously, you stepped up to the top tonight. It's amazing. Do you have any sponsors you'd like to recognize tonight, or anyone you'd like to shout out?
I'd like to thank MaxB TV for sponsoring me and giving me a really fast Toyota Tundra tonight. I'd like to thank SkyPoint, which is sort of my team and also my sponsor. So big shout out to them as well, and shout out to my teammate Jackson. He's always a big help. Me and him have a lot of fun together. It's fun racing together. So, yeah. And I want to thank you guys for having this all, doing the broadcast, just putting it all together. It was a good show.
Yeah, we may not be professionals, but we try to do the
No,
best job we can.
and we do it. We admittedly do a terrible job up here in the broadcast booth, but we have fun doing it. So we hope you have fun with it. Tell your friends, family, all that to tune in, and we'll try not to offend anyone. Great race tonight, Jason.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Dave. This was a good battle. I mean, throughout the field, it was a great battle. We had folks finishing better than we thought, and folks that we thought would finish better finishing worse than they did. Than we had expected. Kansas put on a hell of a show.
Yeah, it was a fun race to watch. It was, especially early on when the field was tight. There was a lot of great battles around the racetrack. Looking down through some of the finishing order here, I mean, Jackson Carr, what a tough break for Jackson to be at the front there, one of the fastest cars here all night, and to get caught speeding on pit road, and it kind of ended his shot. Jason Middleton, great job, first run with the Or Lawn Care Truck Series, and parks it in victory lane. And I know there's a little bit of drama there. I guess we missed it, but I'm sure these drivers will work it out, and we'll see them all go at it again next week.
Absolutely. Let's give the folks at home a rundown of what we're seeing as far as the Kansas 100, brought to you by Or Lawn Care Truck Series, All-American Racing League's Truck Series. We are the All-American Sim Racing Network, and here we go. Race results are Jason Middleton is your winner tonight. Racing for Delia. We all love Delia. But number 2 is Cal Purcell. 3rd was Jason Higginbottom. 4th, Lilith Peters. 5th, Christian Delgado. Great run for him. 6th was Rodney Uberpacker. 7th, Don Manning. 8th, Travis Juggles Rodriguez. Peter Terrio come home in 9th, which is a little bit disappointing for him, I'm sure. But Jackson Carr was 10th. 11th was Justin Horton. 12th, Adam Ingerstein. 13th, Tyrone Yo Jr. Sean Purcell was 14th. 15th, Scott Leonard. 16th, Jackson Minter. 17th, David Sharon. 18th was Joshua Hetrick. 19th, Jim Hubble. 20th was Nathan Christensen. And 21st was Jonathan May. 22nd, and your final finishing position was Jeremy Flanagan in the Dominion Motorsports entry. Kajikant entry, whichever way we look at it. But yes, good run for these guys tonight. Dave, what's your final message on tonight's race?
It was a great race. Just looking at the points here, I know the points battle was tight. I'm not sure how it's all going to shake out on who led laps. I think Nathan Christensen may have led a lap. I think they get a bonus point. But it looks like right now, Tyrone Yo finishing 13th and Nathan in 20th. Might seal the deal for Tyrone to make this playoffs. They were only 2 points separated. Scott Leonard looks like he may possibly be moving on because of Nathan Christensen, but we'll have to wait and see how the points all shake out because of Sean Purcell. Where did Sean finish tonight? Sean finished 14th, so it's going to be tight right there for that cutoff.
Yeah, Dave, I agree. And this was an amazing race tonight. I hope you folks at home had a great time. We here at All American Broadcast, All American Sim Racing Network, and we had fun. I hope you had fun at home. Next week is going to be a blast, starting the playoffs, and I don't know.
I'm not even sure what track we're running.
Dude, I'm not either, but I don't even care at this point. It's going to be so much fun seeing them battling it out for the championship that it doesn't matter where we go, the heat will be on. And if you're not tuning in next week, you're missing out. So thank you for tonight, and God bless. Good night. We are the All-American Sim Racing Network. Peace. Christ Almighty, Dave, I'm losing it.
Are we clear on both Facebook too?
I think we are.